Good morning. Hi, it's Katja, the arty artist, and today I thought that I would share some of my favorite things. Some people call it special interest, some people call it obsession, some people call it childish. But I don't care. This is what makes me happy. So anyway, I recently have been collecting a lot of dolls and I wanted to do a playlist of that kind of stuff for anybody that's interested in that. Of course, we can also talk about other things here. Good morning, Eric. Um, so I was literally just responding to something you said and I stopped midway through. I still posted it, but I didn't finish what I was saying. I kind of just summed it up um, in reference to some of my recent shorts, which is why I haven't felt. I guess I've been feeling a little. I don't know if insecure is the right word, but so it's really hard to explain how I feel sometimes because I'm not sure, but I just know it's like bad feeling. Um, I have heard the word alexithymia a lot. I've been learning about that. Um, and alexithymia is, if you're not heard this before, definitely someone like Thomas Henley could explain it a lot better than I can. Um, Check out his channel if you haven't. But it's basically where you have a hard time. It's not that you don't have feelings, but you have a hard time identifying exactly what you're feeling. And also, you can have trouble understanding what other people are feeling or recognizing it. But I just knew that I was feeling bad. Also, I have CPTSD. For people that don't know what that is, it's complex PTSD, complex post traumatic stress syndrome. And that's where um, you've had trauma before and it was either unidentified or it wasn't dealt with. Usually, this happens because it happens as a child, it's not dealt with. Um, and then and then it's compounded, like you keep um, experiencing trauma after trauma, and a lot of it is because the underlying issue isn't dealt with. And you'll see this a lot in people who are undiagnosed, um, autistic, or people that have lived through like um, you know long periods of time of like abuse, um, and yeah, so as we grow up, we can also, a person that has PTSD, it's not dealt with, and they learn, um, they have triggers, obviously. Uh, PTSD can cause you to have flashbacks um, by something you hear, a situation, something you smell, a texture that brings you back into a moment that was traumatic for you. Hi, Sarah. Um, Sarah says, "Good morning, can't stay. Just wanted to say hi. I have CPTSD. I've seen it called childhood. Com- I think it says the heart always covers the last. There you go. Complex trauma disorder as well. When you're neglected in childhood, yes, it can be neglect or it could be mistreatment. It can also be um, abuse. Um, and it can be from often sorry. I have Thank you for your patience. I need a drink. Um I'm sorry, I have a little brain fog. Um yeah, so sometimes it can be mm, if you're living with any kind of um, neurological disorder or mental health disorder, uh, yes, physical disorders as well, but or anything like that, or illness, but specifically I'm speaking about neurological and mental health because sometimes these I'm sorry, I hear some kind of buzzing behind me, and I'm hoping another wasp has not come into my studio. Um but these disorders, when left undiagnosed, um you still have the symptoms of it. uh so when I was a kid, um if you reacted to your environment because of sensory issues or because of social um, difficulties, um, in my experience, and I only speak on my experience and on research that I have done. So I'm not a doctor. I'm not any, take what I say with a grain of salt, but also, do your own research. And if you feel like any of it resonates with you, um, you know, do research and then see if it's something that you need to talk to a doctor about, because I'm not one. But primarily, I did recently put a disclaimer on my channel, uh, because I was not sure if somebody was like kind of, it felt like bullying, because I did try to talk to them reasonably. I did ask for clarification. Um, and my words were, I, I do have uh, language barriers. And so, yeah, I've been avoiding doing videos lately because, part of my coping as a child of being undiagnosed, um, I was diagnosed as a child. Hey, Autism Mike. Um, Sarah, I hope you can stay for a little bit. Can you let me know when you're leaving? Um, I'm sorry if I sound scatterbrained. Oh, thank you for the hearts. That really helps. Um, but I am not scripted. I am not well put together. I am not clinically diagnosed with autism. Um, but guess what? I did have my first evaluation. Um, I in my video, and tomorrow's my testing day, FYI. I go in for cognitive testing, and I also am bringing with me documents that my mom mailed to me, um, from childhood. So like any records that she had, and paperwork she filled out, and stuff that my sister filled out, because I live very far away from them. And then also, um, my caretaker also filled out paperwork and has to finish a whole nother packet today of paperwork. So there is all that as well. And the thing is, they were asking questions and also making statements like, you called situational mutism going nonverbal. Okay, guys. If I did, okay. I don't care. I am not here to educate people. I am here to explain my story. If you don't like the way I say my story, there's like thousands, probably millions of other channels you can go to. I have a very small following and a very niche channel. I talk about my mental health. I want to look at dolls because I like that. And we do art together. I don't know if there's any other channels like that, and I don't care. I only am doing it because I'm a very isolated person. I interact with one person where I live. It's a small town. One person daily, and my cats. I'm on here for my mental health. I'm on here to share stuff with people who might be interested. I'm here. Why I first started this channel was as a big thank you to other people who have helped me learn some of the language to describe what I've been going through my whole life. Because as an undiagnosed, I'm going to say an undiagnosed autistic person because that's what I identify with, even though I'm technically not diagnosed yet. I have been diagnosed bipolar by one doctor. 20 years ago, but I also was undiagnosed bipolar by 2 other doctors that had more experience. And I was diagnosed with CPTSD by those doctors. And unfortunately, I didn't know that I just thought that there were good doctors and that there was not so good doctors. It took me a while to realize that some doctors specialize. I know medical doctors specialize, but I didn't realize that psychiatrists and psychologists can specialize in stuff. So, and there hasn't been a lot. It's a new thing that people that are autistic have. It's not as it's new. Okay, guys, it's new. It's like not that long ago it was considered childhood schizophrenia. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not good at recalling dates and everything on the spot. I didn't write a script for this. If you want me to, I can pull up all of my research on a specific topic and do a video on any of these topics. Just let me know in the comments. And and I'll be more than willing to look at that and do something that's more well put together, um because my words were like taken out of context, and I basically was reamed for uh just speaking in layman's terms. Basically, I'm just some random girl, woman, person out in the world learning about myself after wondering why I am struggling so much more than everyone else around me. Um, yeah, so, and also, I could defend myself and I could say a lot more things. But you know what? Guess what, guys? Uh, YouTube doesn't let you block someone from viewing your videos. All it does is hide them from being able to comment or uh, I think they can't like take clips from your videos. So anyway, blah blah blah. Um, I guess I need to vent that out. I am not going. I did do one little short that showed who the person was, but I think their name might have been blocked from like the text, and I don't want people to go and bother this person. Okay, please don't do that. I think that that person um has had experiences that felt inauthentic to them, um and has a different opinion, and that's fine. They can have a different opinion. It's when you take your opinion and you start using it to attack people that is not okay. And then I was even willing to like engage with someone like that to bridge to create a bridge, you know? I know y'all are writing me. I will read that in a second. It's just hard for me to transition mentally when I'm mid sentence. So anyway, I tried to communicate with them. I did try that. Um, so what if I say I went nonverbal? So what if I had what I think was a meltdown in the doctor's office? Uh, I had my caretaker with me who was able to explain that I'm not always like that, and that yes, I can speak. And I did eventually have verbal interaction with that doctor during that meeting. And I'm pretty sure that I stated that in that video. But I haven't gone back. Like when I do a video, I've only done one pre-recorded video. It, you know, and not only that, that was scripted, partially scripted. Not only that, like I don't I don't go back and edit my videos. I guess I need to learn how to do that. Um, but that's a lot of stuff to do at once because, listen, here's the truth. I'm just going to act like I would have in high school. You ready for it? I have no fucks to give. If you don't like me, you can go yourself because I don't have time for that. Go waste your time somewhere else. I don't care. The people that care are the people that I'm interested in. I'm going to surround myself with light and love. I'm going to surround myself with people that actually are willing to listen, and they and I don't require that you agree with everything I say. I do not require that for you to be a part of my life. What I do require, and this is my boundary, if I am going to continue to engage with someone, my boundary is where I cut that off is when the other person is unwilling to have a conversation in an effort to understand. And when they, before they know you, they're just immediately judging you. And that's messed up. And also, because this is a public channel, I am going to block you if you start to say things that are abusive and harmful to my followers, because this is meant to be a safe place. Just like when I was an art teacher, the art room, Mrs. Kacha's art class is a safe place, and we do not bully in here. Everyone comes as they are. If you need to cry, if you need to talk, if you want to draw your feelings out, if you need to go to this safe space corner area where I would put a rug and an emotions chart and sensory toys and beanbag and, a timer over there, and little worksheets if you want to write down how you're feeling. Dude, that's what this is. Okay? I think in pictures and in video. And then I have to translate that mentally into words. Okay? So it's like, in a way, English is my second language because art is my first language. And not everyone can understand art because not everyone is a visual thinker. And that's okay. There's a place for everyone. We don't all have to be friends. I completely disagree with all the crap that they tried to shove down my throat and all of our throats. Those of us who were children in the 80s. I was born in 79. I'm at the butt end of Gen X, on the cusp of millennials or something. Millennial comes after Gen X, I think. But yeah, I was able to run wild and free as long as the sun was up, Yeah, we definitely drank from the water hoses. We were thirsty. People didn't let us in their houses, and if they did, it was like, oh, it's a neighborhood kid. That's fine, they can come in. Depends on the parents. But I had a really awkward time because I was uncomfortable around new people. I was uncomfortable, especially around men. Maybe I'll talk about that sometime. Why? Just because I'm verbal doesn't mean I always am. Let's define situational mutism in layman's terms. It is where one finds themselves unable to speak in a certain situation. It could be the same type of situations. It could be all situations except for like at home or with family members or something. It could be that you, you know, whatever. But let's describe what that means. When you are in the state of situational mutism, what is it that's actually happening? Are you verbal or nonverbal? Would you say that for someone who is not trying to teach an audience exact wording, that going nonverbal would accurately describe what that person's experience might have been? I'm really done with the negativity, okay? Like, sure, fine. Yeah, we all sometimes have negative feelings, but it's when we go out of our way. And when I say go out of our way, when we go out of our way to engage, commence, to interact with, to seek out and purposefully respond to and try to antagonize or instigate or trigger somebody. Now we're online, people. You can literally unsubscribe or block my content from your feed. You do not have to watch this. There is no reason for you to comment nasty things on anyone's channel, especially people who are not attacking anybody in your community or in your life, or you. I just don't get it. I don't understand that mindset. I don't understand it. Thank you for letting me vent. I really appreciate. I'm sorry I missed that you were leaving, Sarah. I hope you have a great day. Hi, Laura. Eric says, you're great at being yourself. Thanks for sharing that. And for me, I'll call what you said earlier show and tell. I enjoy it and the enthusiasm, even when these specific things aren't something I'm into. Eric, I really appreciate that. And also, I will explain why I'm interested in dolls. And maybe you can find a connection that way to why I experience it the way I do. Through more senses, we drive some NTS. What's NTS? Non-neurotypicals? Is that what that means? Insane in confusion while carrying out a convo, even when not speaking at all. You know, I don't know that they were an NT. I just know that that they what they, I don't think that they are. I think they're neurodivergent, but I before I jumped to conclusions, I first asked other people what they thought that were in the community, like other content creators. And yeah, maybe I should have ignored it. But the thing was, is I really was having a hard time understanding whether or not they were genuinely asking me questions, or if they were being like, I don't know if snarky is the right word, or I couldn't tell what their intentions were based on, it just being text. So I asked, but before I asked, before I asked them directly, well, I would say, what do you mean? Can you explain? But I went and looked at some of their videos because they're a content creator also. A content creator with more followers than me. And I think that makes me think of like a person that's in a position of power abusing the power. Because it really reminds me of being a teacher and having come out as a person with disabilities and seeking accommodations via my doctor for work, being denied, and then being outcast, and then being targeted. And I have documentation. I had another teacher told me, you need to file with the EEOC or whatever, because these are protected under the ADA. I can't remember what EEOC means right now, but basically it's like under the ADA, people with disabilities are protected. They had protected rights. And if you've been discriminated in the workplace, you can file a complaint about it. And I did, because I lost my job over it. Yeah. So, and it happened twice as a teacher. One time I was kind of forced to resign. It was either that or they were going to fire me. And I was actually doing an amazing job. And the crazy thing is when I did resign, they gave me a glowing rating. Why did they do that? Why? So the first job, okay, so ladybugs, stink bugs, and recently a wasp somehow get into this old house that was built in the 20s. And it's freaking me out. And I think they're coming into the skylight even though I have it covered. And I don't know. I just want to go around with a caulk gun. Okay, guys. It is definitely a wasp. I am going to take a break for 1 second. I need help because, yep, I'll be right back. Dante. Okay, guys. Can y'all hear me? Where did it go? I'm scared. I am scared. I am scared. I am scared. I am brave. I am strong. I am one with the earth. Wasps are pollinators. We will capture said wasp. The wasp is just being a wasp. He should have died just because he exists. Please don't sting me. I'm so scared. Okay. Okay. Hello, little wasp. I know my room is colorful, but there's no flowers in here for you. I think you got lost, so I'm going to help you find a way back where you belong. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Do you see it? Okay. Can y'all see it? Okay, seriously, can y'all see it? Because if you can see it. Okay. Okay. If you can see it, raise your hand. It's moving. It's the only thing moving up there. Look. Ooh, look by the lights. Look by the lights in the upper right hand corner, midway down. All of those still here with me, raise your hand or put a bug emoji. Okay, do you see it? It's crawling on the light strip. It's crawling up the light strip. Okay, you see her. Okay, now, knowing that that is a... Okay. Okay. All right. For God's sake. Yes, this one. Oh my God. Okay. Do you think this will work? Or this one? Or, oh my God. I am not that tall. It's up there. Oh my effing God. Okay. This is what I get. This is karma. I think this is because I didn't think before I spoke. And I'm trying not to be negative about somebody, but maybe this is karma. Be brave. Be brave. I was once friends with Wasp. Yes, you're going to see me in all of my unbeauty. I have to put on battle mode. Okay, so we have no freaking hair tie. Yes, we do. We have all of these hair ties. You are prepared. This is your environment. You know this place much better than this insect does. It is very tiny. If it stings you, it will hurt and it will likely die. But you can be the better person. You can be the better person and simply remove the wasp. Wow, this is a great analogy for what I just experienced. You can remove the wasp and safely put it back into its own environment. Okay. I think I'm blocking it. Where the heck is it? All right. Okay. All right, guys. I have no idea what y'all are even looking at, and I am so sorry that it looks crazy like that. But it's about to go around the corner. Eek! So, my cat's trying to get in, wants to protect me. I will not let you get stung, kitty. I feel like this needs music. I'm definitely awake now. All right. All right, bright side, there's only one. Yeah, patient, sit and watch. It may be doing the same thing up there. Yes, I could open a window, but they're all, okay. So, the problem is, because it's becoming summer, I recently, Jesus Christ. Okay, everything's breaking. So there's my skylight, and I think that's how they're getting in, but I recently covered it with a blackout, and then my doll hutch, and then I made my crawl space down there where there's actually a bed in there now, like kind of, and I let my cat go in there, and I'm also building a dollhouse over there. And anyway, so the wasp is up here, and look, I know people say, don't worry. Jesus, how is this? I don't even know how to do this correctly right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to be patient with me because well, you don't have to be. You can leave if you want. But calm wasp. No, there's no song called Calm Wasp. All right, it's an opportunity because I don't know if I'll get copyright infringed. This is an opportunity. Reverb. Dun, 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 dun. Look, I'm already all calm. It could come down here and stab me. I'm trying to find music. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to listen to A Better Way by my old band.
You got a better way than this? Or is this song called A Better Way?
Let me know if you have a better way right now before I do this.
How y'all doing tonight? Oh, shit. Trip over the rug and stuff. If I fall, I'll just keep singing on the floor, alright? How's that sound?
Each day has to offer. Night is consumed in darkness. Does it have to be this way? It doesn't have to be this way. Self-destruction became a part of me. Through all the good times and all the bad, it always ended up being so damn sad. But not for you, buddy. Because you're going to who else have you once? Do a little air. Ooh, playing with fire. Begin at the end. Because it comes with a price. Live life while you're here, little bug. 'Cause you know there's always gonna be time. Even though I won't always be with you, gotta know you're always gonna be mine. Before we go through all our stages. I gotta take this bug out. Realize what you found. We all travel a path, and most can find a way home. But when we can't find a way, we usually die alone. Live life while here, I'm gonna go take him downstairs, outside, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hi, and welcome back to another episode of I Couldn't Make This Up If I Tried. I am your host, Katja, the Audi artist, and today we had a wasp escapades. Alright, so whatever the heck we were talking about, we're done with that because I can't. That was nature interrupting what needed interrupting. What we say down in the South is life interrupting what needs interrupting. Okay, you just go with that flow. You sip on you some sweet tea or some sun-made sweet tea. Have yourself some biscuits and gravy. Gonna sit out in that sun. Soak it all up. What do y'all think about these? It says it blocks 100% UV protection, but let's be honest. is rainbow metallic, and that's why I liked it. And they're weird. But guess what? If I were to ever edit a video, now would be a good time to edit a video. Because that was bonkers. Okay. Jesus, I was coming in all nervous and now my blood's pumping. Okay, I wanted to show y'all this hoodie. Does anyone recognize this hoodie? Like what it's from? Oh, Eric, rest in peace, Lean and Mike. Oh, thanks, visible friend. You kept dreaming of a bug catcher device. Okay, literally at Target right now, because I was there yesterday, they have this, like, it looks like a little camper that attaches to a car, and it probably would fit on a Barbie car, but it has like a little door and it has like a vented window. Inside of it, it had like a magnifying glass and like some kind of little catcher thing. Had some stuff in it. And I almost got one just for the dolls. Okay. And it's crazy. It was only $5. And now I'm like, why didn't I get that thing? So anyway, this hoodie that I got, day before yesterday, it is Disney. And you know what? I haven't actually seen this movie yet. But I think it's called Elemental or Elementals or Elements or something like that. It's to deal with the elements. But it was still in the package. Like it was in a pack wrap thing. It had the tag on it, which yes, I took off because no to tags, but it said Disney on it. And it had the price tag still on it. Like, and the price wasn't on it, but it had like a, the picture of like the movie and like whatever. But guess where I found it at? I found it at Goodwill. And guess how much it was? It was $6. And I was like, yes, please. I mean, I think it's cool. And honestly, if you think about it, it makes a lot of sense that it's like fire and then like the water. It just makes me think of hot. It's like an ice cube melting, but it makes me think of hot and cold. And I have a really hard time regulating my body temperature. Like right now, I am really hot. And I'm going to take this off. And oh well, because I can't stand it. Oh, but I did get a cold Dr. Pepper. Let me tell you about my health, guys. So, you're acting autistic. No, I'm not. I am acting. But I've been acting my whole life. So, which part's acting and which part's not? Let's find out. Good luck with that. Now, performing, actually, a lot of autistic people are great performers. You know? Because, you know, there's a difference between like performing and back and forth reciprocal conversation. Yeah, that's my old band, one of my old bands. So do y'all like my red beauty mark today? I don't know how that happened. Possibly a cat, possibly me just picking, because I do that pick thing a lot. Take a beat to regulate. Thanks, Scott. Visible friend, hippie chick vibes, love it. Yeah, I'm like a cross between how I've always tried to describe myself, like raised by a hippie. So I have like some 70s vibes, but also I was a teenager, and I was a child in the 80s, so I'm all about that nostalgic, like 80s retro. And I had an older sister that was a teen, and I like looked up to her, and I was like, "You're so cool," you know. So I got to hear the 80s music via my sister, and then I had vinyls from my parents. So I was all about. I had a I had I played vinyl records. I also played cassettes and made my own mix cassettes, and we would share those. That was like a love language that has died, apparently. Or when you would have to like wait for the radio to play your song and then hit record and then stop it, like because you couldn't pause. You couldn't just tell, the radio to play what you want. We didn't have like cell phones. When I was 18, I got a pager, and it was the bane of my existence. And then when I was 21, I got my first brick Nokia, which possibly aided in carpal tunnel. Just kidding, but maybe. Like it had a wristband, and it's like this freaking thing. It's like if this soda was full, it might be as heavy as this, maybe heavier. I kind of remember if it was full, one of these was full, it would probably, and it also was about this size. But yeah, that's what it was like having a cell phone. Also, there was no caller ID. Any extra feature you wanted was an extra thing. And then like, those VTech toys where it has a little screen, and it's not a lit screen. There's no words, or it's just like a little like it's worse than DOS. Okay. That's what my phone was like. Yeah. So, but yeah, I was born in the 70s, the end of the 70s. So I was a child of flower children, and then I was like 80s retros kid. And if nobody's ever heard of this person, this is the person that taught me how to draw. Mark Kistler, PBS, Channel 8, like he's on YouTube. You can look him up. They're actually making a movie about him. I got to meet him too. He's such a nice guy. Invited me to his house to have lunch and look at his gallery. Really cool. Still does live drawings every day on Facebook. Back then, I watched him in The Secret City as Commander Mark, and it was all space, like themed. And I love a good theme. And I like space stuff. Yeah. I always thought maybe if I could relive my life that I would be a microbiologist, astrophysicist, but alas, here we are. Yeah. So, what are we talking about today? I am so sorry. I feel like first I had brain fog. Now I have scatterbrain. So, I don't know. And yeah. This was supposed to be about dolls, guys. It was really going to be about dolls. Might have to retitle this thing. But I can show you some of the stuff I got. Alright, if you don't know, yes, and by the way, the music I played was an old. Okay, so yeah, I already said that. Alright, so here we go. This, I don't know if y'all have heard of these dolls or seen them. And at first I thought they were ugly, but then I was like, I actually like them. And then I learned, also, you can shrink dolls' heads. I was like, that's pretty cool. So if you don't know this about me, I am an artist. I got my MFA. I have experience, dabbled in stop motion, um, uh, and early in my MFA and other stuff, but I settled in oil painting just because well, it was more accessible. Like I moved around a lot during that time in that 2 year period. It was crazy. I went from Texas to I went around in Texas a bit, and then, you know, to Massachusetts, then back to Texas, then to Pennsylvania, and then, I went around a bit. So, during that time, um, it was hard to do stop motion doing that. So I settled in oil painting, but I still like love it. But I used ball jointed dolls. A lot of my artwork during my thesis was about the female figure and trauma. Um, and I at first was like, I use kind of like limbless sometimes bodies. I use the female figure in various ways, but they were usually childlike because it was about childhood trauma and female childhood trauma and how it, you know, how it affects you in adulthood. Um, but what I didn't know at the time, and I was discovering towards the end of my MFA, was that um, it was also that trauma was because of, I think, and we'll see soon, autism, and that you're more prone to trauma if you're autistic, um, especially undiagnosed. And so at first I try, and I do is I do what's called pop surrealism, sometimes called lowbrow art, um, and yeah. So um, at first I try to use uh, like child like children as the as my muses, but I found that it was really hard to do what needed to be done in the painting. Like, there was some, not grotesque. It's actually, my artwork's very colorful and vivid, but there's parts to it, like a girl with no limbs, but um, showing lack of agency, stuff like that. Um, and so I started like getting interested in ball jointed dolls. I've always been interested in dolls, but not for like the same reasons that a lot of people are. But and then I try to make ball jointed dolls, and recently have been mentally making them. So I usually have to process things in my mind, and I could stare at a blank canvas for 6 months before I all of a sudden have the art is on there. But it's been in my mind. I've been working on it in my mind. Um, so I collect dolls, and I collect them because I like them, and I can use them um, as a muse, basically. And I can also express myself through them by modifying them. Um, yeah. So, anyway, when I find great dolls with, that have really cool accessories, I'm like, wow. So, these usually, she was like $40, right? But I use the app, and I make them match their price online if it's in store, because yeah, she was $10. And I love her, and I haven't opened her yet. But yeah, she's got like glitter stuff. Like, also about these dolls, like if you boil their heads, not boil, but like you put them in hot water to make the head squishy, these eyes come out, and you can actually swap the eyes with the same doll type. So for example, if I wanted to switch her with, let me go get the one I unboxed earlier. Let's see. Her. She's on, if you go to Walmart right now and look her up, she is $58, guys. Yes, $58. Guess how much I paid for her? $20. She's like part of the ball room, whatever. I did take some close-up videos of her already, and if you're interested in that, I will post that in my new playlist of doll stuff. But yeah, they have like eyelashes, she's got like freckles, she's got like, I just love the attention to detail. Like, look at these. And like, her shoes, like I want her shoes. I want to make these shoes. And here's another thing, like, you can love something and then alter it. And then, you know, or it can inspire you to make art, or it can inspire you to like alter your own clothes. So like, or sometimes it's just something that you like to look at because you have visual stems. I don't know. But for me, it's all of those things. So I'm gonna stop rambling for a second and read what y'all said. Patience always pays off. Now for a great Vox. Thanks, Scott. Name it. Name what? Scott, you said name something. Oh, the wasp. I think it has a name already. And when it finds its friends, they will call to it. And yeah. My music reminds you of Alice in Chains. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, my guitarist at the time, he was influenced by a lot of 90s music. Oh, I meant, yeah, Elemental. I did tell y'all what it was. Okay. Oh my God, he found a dollhouse at Goodwill for $25. You know what? I live in a very small, remote area in the north of the United States. And just to get to Target. So Walmart is like less than 10 minutes away. But Target is like almost 30 minutes away. And I prefer Target. And Michael's, you know, art supplies. Ulta, if you have hair care needs. Sally's, all of the stuff that you want to go to, like, is far away. However, there are small town mom and pop stuff here that's unique to this town, which I love that. What I don't love is that I haven't been driving because I've just a lot of stuff, all right? But so I have to wait until I'm taken. But yesterday I went on an adventure by myself for the first time in like 8 months. And I got dolls. Why? Because I love them. If you see all my dolls back there, haven't unboxed them yet. Man, I wish. So I have this bench, and I did post a short about it, but basically it's a long bench, and it really is tall enough. It has like, should I just take y'all over there and show you? Hold on. I went to the Art Institute at Pittsburgh. I went to the Art Institute in Houston, Texas. I went to the Art Institute for graphic design. And then I went to a local community college and got my Associates of Art. My stomach. Then I went on to a university, which was a lot harder to do. I say these like, I say this so matter of factly. It was like it was easy, but it wasn't. It wasn't easy. I had to give maximum effort at all times in order to do the thing. And I was absolutely incapable of working and going to school at the same time. And also, a lot of stuff was going on, but I would not have been able to do that if I wasn't being cared for, and if I didn't get grants, and if I didn't have one-on-one conversations and was honest with my teachers. Like, I have ADHD and I'm really struggling, and I don't understand. I don't understand, and I would go to tutoring, and when I was in university, I was put on academic probation, I think 3 times, and it took me 10 years to get my bachelor's degree. And towards the end of it, I learned about their disability. I was using some disability stuff, like my testing was, in the testing center in a room. So by myself, like I had some accommodations, but it wasn't towards the end, that I found out that they had first generation college student support. Because yeah, I was a first generation college student. Guess what else? I was a first generation high school graduate. First generation high school graduate. And I was also a first generation middle school completer or whatever. So my mom had a 7th grade education. My dad was not present. And, my mom did a great job with the knowledge that she had. I don't blame my mom. She was one of 6 kids to a dysfunctional family, and was withdrawn from school at a young age and sent away to live with her sister, and she had my sister when she was 16. I mean, come on, guys, like, that's how it was. So, why am I a late diagnosed person? the fact that my mom was able to even like get me help at all, and to get me at least some accommodations in school. At least I got my ADHD diagnosis. I was put on the list for a study, which she can't remember what it was, but I suspect it was for autism. But later they said, we're not going to take girls now. We're only going to take boys for this study. So I was discriminated against because I was female. Anyway, so, and my mom has anger about that because, like, of course, it was hard being my parent. I was, number one, all over the place. At home, I was wild and free. And then other times, I was just like silent in my room for hours, doing my own thing. And I was completely fine with that. I did not like change. I ate the same things all the time. I had to do things in a certain way. I did not like new people. But then at the same time, sometimes I did like new people. And I would trust easily. But then I also had problems trusting. You see what I'm saying? Sounds like I've had a battle going on in my head for a while. But I digress. Yeah. So then I went on to finally, when I finished college, I got my teaching certification, which I had to study for so hard. And because I didn't have perfect everything from the university, because I didn't know I could have had accommodations the whole time in college. I also didn't know that I could have gotten a scholarship for college because I was Phi Theta Kappa at the local college. There wasn't anyone there recognizing that I was disabled, really. And I was made to think that, okay, you get accommodations in your youth, and then you grow up and you put on your big girl panties, and then you go on with your life, and then everything, you can't use your diagnosis as a crutch. You have to. We all have problems. We all are depressed. We're all this. We're all that. That's all the crap that I've heard. We all have to pull our own weight. Me too. It's hard for me too. Okay, well, you know what? Being a teacher was probably the worst idea ever for somebody that has social problems and problems with authority and problems trusting people and problems remembering what the heck they're even talking about sometimes. But I had while I was at university, I had a first day in an illustration class. Not the first day, the first critique. We all hung up our artwork for that project, and he pointed at mine and said, "Who made this?" And I was like, "Oh, did I do something wrong?" I raised my hand, and he said, "Okay." That he wanted to talk to me after class. So I talked to him after class, and I was like, what the heck? And he gave me a really in-depth critique on my work and asked me questions. And then he said, what do you want to do with your life? And I'm like, well, I'm just going to be an art teacher. And he's like, is that what you want to do? Well, I said, well, that's how I can make money. I'd rather just make art, And he said, would you allow me to mentor you? And then he proceeded to tell me about all of the artists and showing me all of these art books with famous artists in it that he had mentored. And I was like, Are you serious? Sorry, I didn't mean to get emotional right now, but anyway, during the course of that semester, he passed away. And that really devastated me because somebody that actually saw me for me and was going to help me. And then they were gone. And then I thought life was a joke. And that's so messed up. So I gave up on that. Because I have a really hard time I'm not going to say I have a hard time approaching people. The truth is I can approach someone and talk to them. It's the manner in which I do it that I'm just too raw and real, and it takes people off guard and they immediately think mental illness or like stalker or like intense. Like they're thinking these things about me. No, dude, I'm just an autistic artist with a lot of trauma who would love to collaborate with you. And I want a mentor. And I've learned in my life that anything that I need to get done and I'm interested in and I want to get done, I have to have a mentor. Preferably one that talks back to me and not just, someone I'm gathering information from via YouTube. So it's really amazing when the people that I follow on YouTube actually interact with me like a human being. That's great. So, yeah. I wonder if I could piece all of these random thoughts videos and piece them together into like some kind of a followable story. Let's read some more of y'all's comments. Okay. Hi, Helen. I am doing very colorful today. I wonder why your comment about hoodie got blocked. That's weird. Air and fire, air and water. Oh my. Is the material thick? Medium. I've had thin hoodies and I've had ultra thick hoodies. This is like medium. Like could wear in the spring or in the fall, but would have to layer in the winter and probably don't want to wear in the summer unless you're inside. Unless you live in a cool area, which I do. It's so cool here that we don't even have air conditioning. Oh yeah, all the Goodwills from down. Yeah, you know what? It's crazy is that they won't sell toys at the Goodwill by me. Because they don't know how it's been cleaned. I'm like, you have an entire area of stuffed animals which can't be sanitized. Like, I know you did not put that in a washing machine. How is it that a Barbie is going to be not sanitary and yet the stuffed animals? Yeah, it makes no sense to me, guys. Yeah. I thought I would try. Performing on the spot is difficult. So, Scott, yeah. I'm trying this morning thing. I'm just trying it. Mixtape era, yeah. I never had an 8-track. I never had one of those. I did have cassettes though, and I did have to fix them often. If you know what a pencil's for with a cassette. Helen, I had a brick mobile when I was 18 because I moved to Bristol then. Eric, I had a multi-echo tape based. I reloaded it with tape from an old 80s track for years. Huh. Space 1999. I don't know what that is. Is that a movie? Helen, I was the same late 70s baby brought up in the luminescent 80s youth, the day glow socks. You know, oh wow, your hubby went to microbiology. That's cool. Draw Squad, yes! Scott, yes! He did the Draw Squad. Yes. Totally. He's so awesome. And do you know what? He ended up adopting a disabled son who he would often have in his videos during COVID. It's really cool. Wasp were a pain. You know, I don't want to kill that wasp though, because even though it's not my friend, much like the person I had to block, that doesn't mean that they shouldn't exist. You know? Like, there's a place for it in the world, and there is a garden in which it can help pollinate and flourish. But, you know, we don't get along with everyone, and I'm not a perfect person either, but I'm just not going to tolerate that. So, Helen at Scott, yeah, it was bad. We were in the caravan on the holiday, and Mom and we dug. Oh my God, blah, 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 I can't talk. Walking to a local shop out in the countryside and no path, so I think that means to walk along the country roads close to the hedges. Oh, that's how you, okay. And then you got stung. Calamine, oh my God, I hated that stuff. And then they made Caladrill clear. And then we moved on to hydrocortisone. Invisible friend said, we grow up loving truth. They gaslight us out of who we are. Then they pile more lies, saying we shouldn't have any trouble with all their lies. It's the worst. Yeah, that's one way to say it. And we could totally unpack that in so many ways. Yes, this is the great way to gather your thoughts for an edited video. Good idea. I find your trail of thoughts easy to follow. Really? Oh, Helen. Does this work? Does this work when I do it? It doesn't. But this does for some reason. No, it doesn't. What the heck? Whatever. Y'all, I think my mom's autistic. She acts just like me. Or maybe it's trauma. Who knows? Could just be trauma. But yeah, generational trauma. Yeah, but you know what my doctor did tell me? You can have ADHD, OCD, autism, Tourette's, and CPTSD. And I'm like, So basically, crazy. Thanks, buddy. Malfunction. Need input. Johnny 5 is alive. No kill number Johnny 5. No kill number Johnny 5 is alive. I feel like that guy in Powder sometimes, like, nobody loves or understands me. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. And you know what? I was accused of performing and faking autism. I'm not faking autism. I am a self-diagnosed autistic adult. But I also have been diagnosed several things, and I have been suspected of autism in the past. And I'm sorry that I have had an unstable life where I had to move around a lot and I kept losing jobs, so I wasn't able to keep insurance long enough to stay on a freaking waiting list until recently. Thanks for playing. Kasha's on the board. Some people have told me I should be a stand-up comedian, but I'm like, no. Because hecklers. That's why. Hecklers, I'd probably have a meltdown. Or I might just start crying. Who knows? I don't think I can handle that. That sounds like a one-way trip to alcoholism for me. Another old space series, Moonbase Alpha. So Eric, you like space stuff? I've been watching all of the Star Wars stuff. So right now we are on A New Hope. I just finished watching all the Mandalorian, and oh my gosh, hashtag Baby Yoda. Okay, I know it's not Yoda. Oh my god, but the child, he's so cute. I want to run it for you, but oh my, like literally wants to make, okay, hear me out, guys. When I connect to characters, like this character has special abilities, right? Special abilities and is small and in a way has no way to protect itself. It's codependent. It has a trouble communicating and has to rely on being cute in order to be protected, okay? Has to be valued in some way for it to be protected. And someone knows it has a special ability. And anyway, I just really identified with this creature. So I was thinking, what if it was a girl, first of all? Because, I mean, just hear me out. Because I identify as a girl. I am a girl, and I like dolls that are girls usually. But what if I had a doll? Not this doll, but maybe a Monster High doll. Not this doll either. Okay, is she beautiful or what? Okay, the green one though. Okay, hear me out. The green one. And I made the child, the Baby Yoda thing. I know the name of this thing, but if you haven't seen the whole thing, I don't want to spoil it for you. So anyway, what if I made one? Actually, her ears are kind of perfect, almost, but like inspired, like if she was a human, you know, kind of thing. And I think about stuff like that all the time. Like I want to make a Jinx doll from Arcane, the anime that was inspired by a League of Legends game. And I also have a Harry Potter obsession. But can you guess who my favorite character is? Hold on, let me read some of y'all's stuff. We had Tony Hart when I was... I'm still listening, but have to cook some pasta for the kids. The dinner they have been home from school for nearly 2 hours now. I loved that film. Johnny Five is definitely alive. Yeah, I loved that movie. You know, like we would record movies that we liked when it would come on. We would know when it was coming on because they would advertise it like coming soon or like whatever. So we could record on VHS. And so we had what things that we would rewatch all the time. Indiana Jones. Oh yeah. Love me some Indiana Jones. Yes. Okay. Anything Jim Henson. Puppets. Yes. Another reason I like dolls and these fashion dolls with joints, they're posable. Guess what? They make great stop motion puppets for a beginner, because honestly, I've looked in depth to the mechanics of stop motion animation, but for the purpose of what I would do, whatever, I can literally customize these dolls, or if I like them how they are, I can add more to them, make them even better, because I'm an artist and I can if I want, and they're mine, so there. But yeah, remember Heroes? Wasn't that from the 2000s or something? Heroes, where like they all had special abilities. And Yoda to the OFC. I don't know what OFC is. You mean Firstborn? Wait, what do you mean Firstborn? Oh my god. Are you talking to me when you say Firstborn? It makes me think the old movie with the monkey boy. I love Mandalorian. Yes. Do the baby child in the doll form. The Aussie crafter on YouTube loves to make overstuff. She's a hoot. Huh. Is that their name? Aussie crafter? I'll have to look them up. I'm like reading y'all's comments, so I just look like dead space, but I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to read it out loud because this is a video people are watching. I'm sorry. Actually, my favorite spaces were Babylon 5 and Star Trek DS9 After Space 99. I liked Star Trek, but specifically Next Generation. I was like, oh my gosh, my mind went blank. The only reason that I ever watched any of the other ones was because of Seven of Nine. But Captain Picard was my commander. That's all I cared about. I also did dabble in the old Star Treks too, and the original Spock. And yes, I did watch some of the movies. And the Borg was cool. And creepy, but I like creepy, cool, and vibrant, happy, rainbow sparkles, 80 retro, hippie, emo, gothic, creepy, weirdo. That's me. And everything else is just boring. I'm just kidding. I do what I want. Okay, I don't know what I was saying before that, but yeah. So, yes. Let's see. Also, I really feel her and love her for her gothness, okay? This character. Alright? I've finally cooled off some, and I can cover myself again. What you're not seeing is this. This pile of stuff that fell on the floor when I was running away from that wasp. Okay. I love her hair. I haven't taken any of them out of the box because I want to like unbox them in video, I think. But also because I don't have a safe place for them yet. They're protected. I'm working on that. Oh yeah, I did start telling y'all about that dollhouse. Oh my god. It's a bench. Okay? It's a long bench. And the top comes off. So I was thinking I could build up and then use that for another level. And also underneath it's like where you could put shoes or something. But both of the little things under there, those come off too. And I'm like, I could make that into a dollhouse. Hold on, I'll show you. Please fasten your seatbelts. We are going for a ride. If you have motion sickness tendencies, now would be the correct time to close your eyes until I say when. Hey Google, lounge light on.
Okay, turning on lounge.
Alrighty. So, this is really difficult with a laptop. Sorry. So, because I'm in this little, you see, I'm in this little hallway thingy. And then this is the other side of my studio over here, which I'm working on. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, I moved that bench over here. And all I did was I took this lid off, you see? So that lid just kind of like fits in here. But I was trying to see how I could make a floor down here. These little things, they come out too. Okay, these are just old pieces to furniture that we didn't use. And I was just testing to see if this bed would fit in here. Which I got off the curb. Yeah, just like this thing. Got it off the curb. Oh yeah. I had to have her, guys. I know there's not good lighting here, but she was like 50 or 60 bucks, but I got her for $20. Okay, let me explain why I wanted her. She has like acrylic paint, a paint palette, scissors, crayons, a coffee. She's got a sewing machine. She's got like a... Man, I know I'm not doing a good job of this. She's got like these reams of fat... She's got like a whole freaking studio, dude. And a stool. And it's cool. Yeah, I had to have it. Oh, while we're here, I'd like to introduce you to my friend named Daphne. Isn't she pretty? It's been a long time since we played together, but she's my precious. She's my, she's a Fender Nashville Telecaster in Daphne Blue. And look at those pickups. She is a gorgeous baby. Yeah, at one point I was learning guitar. And then I had to move. And then I lost a job. And, you know, stuff happens. Okay, we're going back. Actually, while we're up, you like Rainbow Bright. They have posable little Rainbow Brights right now. And I know their friends are coming, but I don't know when. But she literally has like joints and stuff. And she's so freaking cute. And she's only $12. These Fiji friends are so weird, but I'm thinking maybe I will do something with them. I think what really bothers me is that their face molds almost appear the same. Their eyes are too big. I can't handle it. I need to do something with their eyes. Their bangs is the main thing to me. She's in the process of changing eyes with someone. Love them. Love them. These two are actual real ball jointed dolls. She is a Popovy sister doll. Those things are super expensive. Mine's a knockoff, but that dress that she's wearing that's crocheted, I got for free. It was on the side of the freaking road, dude. And then all of these, and every single one of them that I got, that except this one that was given to me as a gift, all of them, I waited till they were on sale, like some ridiculous thing. But I would go to the store, like I'd go to Walmart. I hate Walmart, by the way, but I would go to Walmart because it's the one that my town's close to. I go there, and they would have a doll that's like normally $20, $30, and it would be $9 or $7, which is how I got these. Or it would say it was online for sale, and because they had it in store, they would match the price. Yeah. Then a friend gave me her to modify, which I haven't done yet, and she's in my little like bird cage thing. And I hung up my doll net, which is not full, trust me. But yeah, I think that's how the wasp got it. But me putting this piece of blackout curtain there significantly reduced the heat up here. Otherwise, I would not be up here, okay? Because we don't have AC, and heat rises. But I have been working on this. And if we go all the way back in there, which I'm not going to because I have to like hunch down or crawl, and I'm not going to crawl with my laptop. There's a little lamp back there with a black light, and I have like, cat toys down here and a cat scratcher, and there's like this foam mattress with some of my extra bedding in there. I literally slept in there the other night, and it was cool in there. It was raining outside, and it's slanted there because that's where the roof is. But it was weird because I felt like I was in like a chamber, like a hidden space where I was safe, and it was just me and my cat. And my cat, I had never heard her make the sounds and purrs and trills before I made that space. And she was all up on me like thank you. I think it's because when I moved here, they were still kittens. Like they literally just turned 1. But I think the orange cat that's here, the big guy, he attacks them. And Luna, my tuxedo, she will like defend herself, but poor little Artemis is like, I just leave me alone, wants to run and hide. And then she acted all traumatized. So I let her come in here when I'm in here now. But if I'm working on something with little stuff that I don't want her, but honestly, I interrupt myself a lot. If I'm working with little stuff that I don't want her to mess up or like get hurt on, or if she's like full of energy, no. But most of the time, she just wants to come in here and relax and like take a nap, to be honest. And I try to get Luna to come in, but she's like, I don't really want to. She doesn't like that feeling of being trapped. And I put a door on there to keep out the other cats. So, yeah. Let's read some more comments. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Keep your cursor scrolling. Rawhide. What people don't realize is that once I get off here, I don't like go off and keep talking and doing the same thing with other people. I'll like watch something, or I'll take a nap, or I will like do art, or I'll be doing research, or I'm watching other videos. I'm not, I have to recharge after I do this. I went to Target yesterday, and in the middle of shopping, it was the first time I had driven somewhere by myself and shopped in like several months, and it was 30 minutes away, and right towards the end actually, I started having all of those sensory issues. First of all, one of my earbuds was not working, and I just felt like people were looking at me too. I just felt perceived too much, and it was bothering me. Even though I wore some pretty basic clothes yesterday. So the lights were starting to get really bright, and I was like squinting, but I didn't want to put my sunglasses on because I was by myself. So I'm usually with my caretaker. So I feel protected, I guess. And the other thing is, Jesus, that's like right in my face. Okay. The other thing is, maybe because I could hear in one ear and not in the, it just was like, but when I was trying to talk to the cashier before I checked out, because I needed to leave stuff because I needed to use the bathroom. I had been in there for a long time, and what happened was I could hear from across the aisle somebody using the money. They were messing with their money in the machine, and it was like it was like painful. And I was like, oh my God, I need to go. I wish I didn't drive myself. Why did I stay so long? I can't do this anymore. I need to go home. And then I was like, oh my God, I still have to drive back. Which means I have to look and pay attention and not die. And then I went to the bathroom when I was thinking that. And as I was getting ready to use the bathroom, my phone fell into the toilet. Completely in. And had half a battery, and I had to use it to navigate back. And I cleaned it, and I tried to get the water out, but it was traumatizing. I had to put my hand in the toilet. I hadn't used it yet, but other people had, and I had to put my hand in the toilet, and I couldn't wash the phone with soap and water, which is what I want it to do. I had to use sanitizers and wipes, and I did not feel right. It did not feel right at all. It was all not okay. And I was like, please don't die. Phone, please don't die. And then I tried to plug it in to charge, and it said water was detected and it wouldn't charge. But now, this morning, it works. It's not saying that. Thank you very much. And then I went home. And then I was so tired that I had I don't know if it would be considered a meltdown or a shutdown, because basically I was super sensitive and I cried a lot, and then I went nonverbal. That's my mom's side of the family. Yeah. So I had to shut down. I guess that's called situational mutism. If we want to be accurate in our vocabulary words today, children. I'm sorry, I'm being so obnoxious, but I just can't anymore with that. We are our experiences. I hope not. This is terrifying. He went to Cleveland Institute of Art. Wow, how many of us went to the art school? Scott, are you located in Pittsburgh? Yoga, it was the one that came out in 2019. The behind the scenes got me the new void they created. Blew you away. You know what it is? If a show becomes too predictable and too routine, there's a part of me that can't stand it. Because I might as well just like finish the whole series in my own head. And I have done that before. Where I'm like, let me guess, this is going to happen, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then they're going to end this way. The end. Like, is that all it takes to make a popular movie? I can do that. Would y'all like to team up with me and make a movie? I got the brains, you got the looks. Let's make lots of money. Actually, y'all got the brains and I got the looks. And by looks, I don't mean my body. I just mean that I can do art. Although, I wore little horns yesterday with butterflies. I'm like, it's so adorable. Shrinking doll heads. Did hear that right? Yes, I did say shrink doll heads. I was watching this one artist do it. I'm not sure what all she mixes in the jar, but she puts it in there for like 24 hours or something like that. I think it has like alcohol. I don't know. I don't want to speculate honestly, but there you can look it up and there's like a formula. There's different ways. Yes, you can shrink their heads. Which is a reason why when you do take off their factory makeup with 100% acetone and stuff like that, that you do rinse them, you wash them afterwards, because it will continue to affect the material if you don't take it off. Same with your bodies, people. Wash your hands and feet when you use nail polish and nail polish remover. Safety first. I kind of feel like I was channeling Bailey Sarian there for a second. Hey guys, I love her. She does makeup tutorials while talking about like true crimes, like murders and stuff. She's stunning and she's hilarious. And I actually learned some techniques with the brushes she used for her eyeshadow and her makeup and applied it to my paintings. And my artwork became better because of it. I don't think she knows that. Why would she? I'm not famous. But anyway, it did affect me. You never know what little thing that you share with someone, how it's going to affect their life, both positive and negative. Somebody down the street where I grew up told my mom that I was not college material. And so then I proceeded to prove that person wrong. And now I have a master's degree that I do not use, and I owe lots of money for loans now. Yeah, so there is that. But I do have a thesis, and it's on video, and maybe someday I'll play it for y'all. Who knows? God, I'm gonna start doing my neck tick, sorry. I love Jimmy Hendry Free to Lawful. I'm a huge ball. I'm a huge ball of everything. I don't know why when you said that, I immediately thought of a huge ball of rubber bands, and then I thought about Pee Wee Herman's huge ball of foil from Pee Wee's Playhouse. And now I'm thinking about the trash lady from Jim Henson's Labyrinth. And that's one of my favorite movies, by the way. I love all of the puppets and the characters and the wholesomeness and the complex, like, underlying stories that can be told from it. Like, why does the Goblin King want her? Why does he care? Why does she need to choose these things? Why all these things, you know? But there's hints. There's hints in the movie, like... Anyway, I won't spoil it for you. But yeah, stuff like that. You mentioned shrinking doll heads. Yes, we talked about this. Those Borgs creep me out. Hey, now that I think of... Oh my God! That's... Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Visible Friend. I was like, oh my God, I can make a Borg doll. What if I made like an army of Borg dolls and just had a display for them, and I will just name it We Are Borg. Okay, sorry, but no. Sometimes I murder insects because I don't like vampires. They will suck my blood and give me huge, gigantic whelps. Like, mosquitoes are like the enemy. Sorry about that. Don't even know. I really need someone to come caulk all of my whole house. Wow, now for show and tell. Great stuff. That doll has little pointy teeth. Yeah, she's a vampire. She's a Monster High. So the Monster High dolls are the children of famous monsters. Okay? Abby Abominable is she's a extra chill Yeti. Like I think her parents are like, you know, the Abominable Snowman or something. I don't know. Or the Yeti or whatever. And then, her name's Draculaura. Can you guess who her dad is? Toralei. She's a werecat. And I'm not really sure. Because I'm not as familiar with her. Laguna Blue. She's a sea monster. So I don't know which sea monster is her parents. But if you look these up, it'll tell you. And they have a cartoon, but I just didn't watch the cartoon. I just like the dolls. Claudine Wolf, she's a werewolf human. You know? Her parents were werewolves. Or one of them was, at least. Yeah, she also has fangs. And part of her legs are see-through, which is cool. And then all their stuff that comes with them is like matches. But you know, when I look at them, sometimes I like them, or parts of them I want to change. Like, I really don't like this outfit. And, you know, she's not my favorite of her, but she's the only one I have of her. But I really wish that they left her see-through. I'd like to have a whole see-through doll. That would be cool. I don't know. She's just cute. But you can do all kinds of stuff to these dolls. You can, like, put in more shading, you know, like, there's, if y'all really want to know, I can do some videos of me upgrading dolls. But yeah, those were those. And I thought that I hated these, but after seeing Candice, I think is how you say her name, she is my favorite person to watch about dolls. Okay, I love her energy. I cannot match it in any way. But when she reviewed, okay, I thought these dolls were ugly. But then after she revealed this doll, and then I started seeing them in a whole new light. Then I saw some videos of people using them as a base to make another doll, and how they would make their eyes smaller, and how they would like do all kinds of stuff. And I was like, okay, kind of like it. I had to get this doll. This is a see-through skirt, and all of these little things on here, I'll show you. Hold, please. You're gonna have to get out of the way. Okay. Look at those. They're little tiny gummy bears that are dangling on her skirt. And she's got jelly shoes that make me think of those jelly sandals I used to wear when I was a kid. She's just too fun. I can't even. Like, even the artwork's cool. Like, so it's like they teamed up with Haribo, like gummy bears. Yeah. So, oh my god, I love her. I just have to. I just have to have her. Okay? And, you know, upon first look, yeah, she's a little clownish looking. It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't care. I like you know, different stuff. So, whatever. But oh man, I just realized she has one blue and one green eye. Frankie from Monster High has the same thing. And I always liked her as a base for dolls, but I like the old body style, like the Gen 1 style. But anyway, she's super adorable, and I think the tweens were cuter to me than the regular size dolls, but thinking about their body size for the regular dolls, if I shrunk the head, I might like it more. Also, you know, you can change out doll heads to be on other bodies. Like, for instance, at Target, how they have the Mattel Disney princesses and their heads are really pretty, but then they have a stupid, like, bodies that don't move. You could put those heads on a made-to-move Barbie doll body. Just saying. And I didn't know that stuff before. Like, It's amazing. Some things I learned from doing stuff and making mistakes, and other things I learned by watching others. So it's kind of a combo. Oh, visible friend, thank you. So you think that would be a cool dollhouse idea? Eric said, help myself. Oh, you couldn't help yourself. That's okay. I can't help myself either. That's why we're here. We're here to help each other. Oh, you know what? You know what this online community makes me think of? Kind of in a way. In a way. Having my own channel is like having a pocket of friends that will listen. And I can keep talking. And then I could scroll back in and then see what you said. I don't have to lose my train of thought except for my own distractions, if that makes sense. But in the community, when we're talking to each other, it's like almost like the group of misfits in high school that that would hang out with each other because nobody else would hang out with them, or they were I was kind of, see, I thought I was a social butterfly because I would go from group to group, but apparently I did that. I don't know. Like I have one friend still from, we don't talk often, but it's like whenever we do talk, it's like no matter how many years pass, it's like we pick up where we left off from middle school, and then another one from high school. But it's weird because we were all in a group therapy uh, together in with the school psychologist in high school, and we went there like once or twice a week, and it was great. And we're still friends, except for the one, because she's no longer with us, unfortunately. But you know what's crazy is that doctor, it had been decades. He went with us to her funeral, which is amazing. But I think that people that are neurodivergent are capable of doing that. I thought that was just a trait that I had, where you can just think you're friends with somebody for years and not talk to them, and then just pick up where you left off like nothing happened, and spend a lot of time with them again, and then need to recharge again. I thought that was normal. But apparently, for neurotypical people, um, I've heard that's not the case. That the more time you spend apart, it's like they used to know you. But I'm pretty much the same person I've always been, so I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, musician life, yeah. I've never got a good at guitar. I've never gotten good at guitar either, but you know, there's still time while we're here. The toys time forgot. I wonder what Disney princesses would look like in a Futurama. Ooh, that's a cool idea, Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Um, Helen says makes perfect sense at Katja. Wow, because I've said so many things, I don't even know. You know what? I think that I might consider myself crazy, and it might be cringy to go back and edit this video just because it's like all over the place. One of Scott says one of my instructors at AIP worked for Mattel. Oh, that's cool. And he created Strawberry Shortcake doll line and the mask vehicle. Okay, so just like that Rainbow Bright one, I do want that Strawberry Shortcake one, just for nostalgia reasons. I went to group too, and I have two friends from school, and one's C sort. Sometimes they're different. I can't, you know, as I'm always trying to find my place, you know. I would study groups of people to see if that's where I would fit. And then I went on to try to figure out maybe it's religion. So I studied all religions. Guys, I literally immersed myself in these things. I like literally was like for 2 solid years a Hare Krishna. Okay? I was like, but nothing ever really fit. But I think what was cool about it is they accepted my neurodiverse mind or whatever, and my weirdness as just being foreign, and I don't know, visible foreign. Upon I looked upon Karen from Proudly Autistic Sluggish. I don't know. You looked upon, okay, I don't know. She started a chat for us all to share. We all cannot have a YouTube live like Katja, so this seems to be a way we can chat and search topics. You know, another way that we can do that is through Discord. Yeah. Actually, no. Hari Krishna or Katja Krishna. That's funny. You know, I studied religion, and well, I have a lot to say on that, but this channel's not about that. And I don't want to. I try to avoid talking about topics that are political or religious in nature, because those seem to be two of the most two topics that seem to start a lot of fights, and I just don't want to fight. There. Said it. I meant it. I'm here to represent it. Eric. It was Scott. Scott. Oh, I lived in SoCal in the mid-'80s. I did visit SoCal. They're making a second Beetlejuice. Oh my god, I know. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, I do want to do a Lydia doll. I totes wants to do that, like, for sure. Dogma. Yeah. Oh, you moved to Colorado. I was actually just talking about if I moved away from here, that Colorado was on the list. Eric, I also installed DaVinci Resolve. And that's how took me a week to piece together the video that I still couldn't finish in Resolve, but I pieced together the video parts and I couldn't figure out how to put audio over it, so I'm still learning, guys. Daniel said, in today's society, yes, it's pretty simple. Hollywood and the music industry have run out of original ideas, so there's a lot of remakes, laziness done through original movies, rip offs, another rip. I mean, that's, look, we are all human. We are all variations of the same organism. Think about that for a second. Every last one of us. I often have wondered, okay, just hear me out. The human experience, have any of you seen Being John Malkovich? And how he goes inside of his head? And he experiences himself as many different types. That's kind of, I've wondered, one of my theories on God was that I had once thought, what if we are all slight variations of God, so that he can experience every single thing, or she or it or whatever. But the human experience is that a human, the humans are a spectrum and have so many variations. And that's beautiful. You know? And some of us like to stay in the cool color zone, and some of us like the entire rainbow, and some of us like muted colors, and some of it, it's a spectrum. It is. Humanity is a spectrum. And there's all kinds of people. There's Siamese twins. There's people with all kinds of, red hair is a mutation. There's the blue people because of inbreeding. I forget the name of the family, but they, after inbreeding for so long, their skin was all blue. It was weird. But then they all got some, I don't know, it was an article I read, and I can't remember, but yeah, it was weird. There's so much weird stuff like that I will watch. And I'm just like, that's so interesting. But then there's people that are like, no, everybody needs to be this same way and everything else is weird and not right. And I'm like, how is it not right? It is. Everything is as it is. And the end. It is. It just is. Yeah, you can change things. Yeah, you can try to alter things and make things better or worse. And but the thing is, reality is just reality. And how we perceive the world individually is also our own reality. And that doesn't make it necessarily right or wrong from other people's reality. I'm just glad that I found like-minded people that are open to hear me and my weird thoughts that I have, because most of the time people can't handle my weird thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I have them and they're there. But that's a thing. I also got these hair clips. Why do I like these hair clips? Because the butterflies are not sideways clips. Because I can wear them facing outwards like that. Same with these, and they have double wings, guys. Okay, and they were $2.50 on clearance. So yeah, that's a thing. But here's another thing. Everything that I see in a store has the potential to become something else. I could put rhinestones on here and epoxy. I could put glitter. I could, take little erasers. I can go to the party aisle and find little party favors and turn those things into hair clips if I wanted to. I could use these on my dolls. I can take things, literally all kinds of things, for example, and turn it into something else. And I think that's where my brain differs from other people. It's just like, okay, I got these and I used them once to make these little gummy things with my niece, okay? It's a little mold, okay? And there's bears, frogs. I wonder if a different color, because it came with 4. Which color is easier to see? Let's see. I don't know, but I feel like the darker colors are easier for y'all to see. Bears, frogs, lions. I'm not really sure, but I think I think that's trying to be a monkey, but I'm not sure. That's kind of weird looking to me. And then penguins. But I thought I could, I have a spray, it's a mold release. I thought I can put colored epoxy and glitter and even little, like, rhinestones or little, like, pieces of little, like, whatever, flecks of things in there, and resin them, and I can turn them into earrings. I can turn them into a bracelet. You want a gummy bear bracelet? Or, hey, if I want to be just like her, I can make myself my very own gummy bear belt if I want to. Art imitates life. And in my case, life imitates art. I love Shrinky Dinks. This is a handmade, hand-drawn cassette tape. What does it say? It says grunge mix on it. And I put it on an earring, which you can easily get on Amazon, sterling silver, because I'm allergic to a lot of metals. Yeah, there you go. What does the other side say? Love, NIN for 9 Inch Nails, and I can't read what the other thing is. It faded off. But after the fact, I realized I can coat these in epoxy. And I also, then they're more durable. But yeah, I make stuff like that. I used to actually live in Pittsburgh. That's where I came from last time I moved. That's why I was asking if you still lived there, Scott. But yeah, I actually still have some of my art at an art co-op there, where I have prints and stuff there, and some jewelry that I made. And honestly, that was the first place I, in my adult life, because I tried D&D, I tried bands, I tried religions, I tried being normal and being in a job. I tried different places to find my place. Because just because I thrive and I can be calm in isolation, that doesn't mean I don't crave interaction with people. Just because I can get overwhelmed and overcome by situational mutism, or I start saying the same word over and over, or I have these things, so a place where I am accepted completely. All right, fun. Let me show you these things. They're $3 each. When you walk into a Target in that section. Okay, and I didn't know this until I got home. I just wanted it because it's a 3D poppy thing. And he had this on it. And like, he has little suction cups. But then I got home and realized it also blinks. Oh my God. It's so fun. Okay. And then I also have this one. Now, is this a unicorn or is it a Norwell? You tell me. I don't care. I think this one must be like an anglerfish or something. I don't care, but I think they must be, because the other option was a frog, and I didn't get the frog, but I like these two. So, it seem like it was like water themed though. And also, I also realized there's a little place where you can attach it to something if you want to, like, But yeah, I think these are super cool. I love them. Also, you know, sometimes these things will rip open. Not specifically these, but I've had like the ball one that's covered in these bumps that I got at, well, I got one out of a pack off Amazon. But I just like these. And when I was a teacher, I had my lanyard and I'd have like a little like flat poppy thing that I would just sit there and mess with it while I was like talking to people. Because it would calm me. Especially since they really, really want you to have eye contact. And that's just like, oh my God. Here's some stuff to look at while I'm searching. Wee, fun. Just so you know what my family thinks of me, my sister gave me that. It hurt my feelings for a while, but now I think it's funny. So I think I'll use it now. I think she meant it to be funny. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. I think that might be in the resin drawer. The resin drawer. The resin drawer. I think it might be in the resin drawer. Searching, searching, searching. Keep searching, rawhide. Oh, Lord. Here's another thing to look at. I made a Shrinky Dink Care Bear. It's Grunge Bear. And that one is epoxied. I'm looking for something, but I don't know if I'm going to find it right now. But basically, the little lights that are in here, I bought a whole bag of them, but mine are like really little. But I bought them for a project when I was teaching high school art. And I have a whole bunch still. But we made like paper lanterns. We would use a balloon and like a glue mixture and cover the balloon in tissue papers, colored ones, and let it dry. And then, you know, use a hole puncher and then hang them up. And then we put the little lights in there, which I think is cool. The only problem with those is you have to turn them on or off or they'll die. But I wonder if I could possibly find some that only work when you move them. And this one seems like it's pretty big. When I feel it, it's like that big. So like maybe the size of like a marble, or like in between a regular and a large marble, if you ever had marbles. But yeah. Another strange find. Shall I put this in my potions display? My Harry Potter potions. I had a whole room, my last office that I had in my last house that I was in Pittsburgh. I had a whole room that was dedicated to Harry Potter. Speaking of which, I did ask y'all earlier to guess what my favorite Harry Potter character is. Let me see a show of hands. Who is still here right now? Say hi if you're still here. And then if you like Harry Potter, you can also add a thumbs up. Okay. I lived in Allegheny Center and Mount Washington. And I worked at the Science Center. Oh, wow. You know what? That whole time I lived there for 3 years, I never got to go to the Warhol Museum. And that's sad because I had a membership for 2 years. But I did go to the other museums, and I did go to the Science Center. And I have to tell you, that train in there, that is fabulous. And I spent a lot of time in the guitar room, and the robots were awesome. And unfortunately, it's a submarine, yeah? They have a submarine. It's something that they have out there, but it was closed when I was going to go, unfortunately. So I didn't get to go in there. If you have any footage or photos of that, I'd love to see if you've been inside of it. Seen those on Amazon. We have a Costco here and a few places, but no Target. The blinking element is... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even think to... I'm so sorry. I didn't think about that. Some flashing lights bother me and others don't. And it depends on the lighting in the room too. Like some shows I can't watch. Like one of the worst things for me is like when they're using a flashlight in a movie and it's like facing you, and so there's this like bright beam of light with a line going across the screen, and I have to look away because I can't handle it. The suction cups bug you? You know, some things that I do, if someone else was doing it, that would bother me, but when I'm doing it, it doesn't bother me. I guess it's something about the control of it. Showing your old age. Wait, why did you say showing your old age? Everyone knows of Lucille. BB had another guitar named Hummingbird too, though. And another song. I mean, honestly, though, like, I had vinyl records. Like, I listened to Mamas and Papas. I had every single Beatles album. I had Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, all Led Zeppelin. Love Led Zeppelin, still to this day. Led Zeppelin, Nine Inch Nails, and Nirvana for life, yes. And you know what? I am unapologetically a super fan of Sia. And I also like Melanie Martinez, and I love Depeche Mode. Yeah, whatever. I like what I like. It's hard to find the right kind of plastic to do shrinky dink, so I found some on Amazon. Yeah, if y'all are interested in me ever doing a specific project, hey, let me know. I'll totally do a art project with y'all if y'all want to like get a do along, you know. I'm down with that. And I can show y'all the stuff, like the specific ones that I use that I find to be the best for inkjet. What this looks like, it has silicone. The smell smells like a baby toy. So, I don't know. The texture does not bother me. But if any of y'all saw one of my first videos where I was showing y'all all of my like fidget toys that I have, I had shown y'all this little squishy like cat. I'm going to tell you something about that thing now in hindsight. I liked the soft texture of it, but now it's sticky. And the reason why is because if you have cats, it collected all kinds of cat hair. And then I try to rinse it off. And when I did that, now it's sticky. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. If I should roll it around in some cornstarch or something, but I can't handle sticky feeling. Just rough them up to get the color to stick. Oh yeah, but Scott, they also have shrinky dinks that have texture, and I tend to draw. Well, it depends. I might draw and color the whole thing and then shrinky dink it, or I can draw something like on my iPad and then fill up like I use I think it's called Sheets. Is it Apple? Like, it's on my Mac. It's called Pages on my Mac. And I'll just fill it up with that same design. But when I print it on the printable ones, I use the ones for inkjet. Not this one, but with the color gets darker as it shrinks. So if you print it with color, like your design that you did on, this was done by hand, but if you do the ones that you design on your iPad or something, or digitally, however, you're wanting to fade the color. I think it's 50% or something, or 30%, because when it shrinks, it could be too dark of a color. But I don't know. I can't remember, but I found a tutorial and I had researched it for a really long time, and I finally found someone, and I have it saved to one of my playlists, but all my playlists are like private because, you know, this is gonna be fun. This is like when I want to do something, because when I don't have something to do, I pick. So this is like if I'm not feeling super, like I have a lot of mental energy to like do art or something, but I just kind of want to do something. That's why I have stuff like that. And you know, stuff like this. You know, I have a coloring book that I've had for 20 years that I haven't colored in. I collect coloring books. But you know, have you ever thought about this? If you don't want to ruin the page, you can always just make a photocopy and you can print it on cardstock even. And so then it's better. And then if you and someone else want to use the same page, or you want to do it again another time, you still have your coloring book. It's not been messed up. Brilliant. You know how I learned that? Because a teacher showed me that. Sorry, everything's shaking. A teacher showed me that they did that for their students. And I was like, oh my God, that's an amazing idea. Hydrate. This is your reminder to hydrate. Okay, so who is still here? Oh my gosh, I scrolled really far. Okay, thumbs up. Hi. I don't know what happened, but I guess I scrolled just a millimeter and it looked like nobody was talking anymore. But whenever I do that, it like sticks on that part of the screen. And so I'm like just rambling for no reason. Hi. Okay, so we still have visible friends, Scott, Eric, Sarah, Daniel. A tiny cheesecake stat. Music, I'm everything but mainly NU metal now. You know, it's funny that you say NU metal because that my old band was Negative Utopia. Anyway, back in the 70s. I miss so much. We got free laser shows and IMAX. Oh my gosh, when I was in Houston and we could go to the butterfly exhibit, and they have the planetarium and they would do the Pink Floyd show. Scott, the train is awesome. I was just thinking that guy has the best job, if only it weren't for so many people walking through there, though. That's cool. Wait, Scott, I don't know if I missed it. But claustrophobia was an issue for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I don't have a way to escape, I will definitely panic. Connecticut is known for submarines. There was a grammar school in my hometown named after the guy who invented the first submarine, Simon Lake. Oh, that's cool, Sarah. I saw Nine Inch Nails with David Bowie in Denver. Oh my God, you're so lucky. Oh yeah, you did answer me. You're in Colorado now. I saw Nine Inch Nails 3 times live, and it was amazing. Daniel Price says, Lord of the Rings meets Mamas and the Papas. Gandalf tells Mama Cass, she shall not pass. That's so messed up. Why? Yeah, you're picking on Mama Cass. Eric says, showing my age on only the original Shrinky Dinks. I mean, whatever. It's cool. You know what? Aging is a privilege. Not everybody gets to live a long life. So, don't hate that you're aged. Don't do that. It's inevitable for anyone that gets to live long. Sarah with an H. I have heard that recycling symbol 6 is the type of plastic for shrinky dinks. I need to use sandpaper to rough the surface. Yeah, and you know what else I found out that exists? Does anybody paint? Music is everything. I just want to say that there's clear gesso. So if you rough up a piece of plexiglass, which I did, but I left it behind in Pittsburgh. If you rough up a piece of plexiglass, you can clear coat it with clear gesso to make it a surface to paint on. And I was painting something in layers. I was painting something on the back that would show through the front and something on the front. It was going to be cool because I was going to put a mirror behind it. But then I abandoned it. I wish I didn't. But, you know, I find scraps of stuff here and there. Driving to get lunch. I'm still listening. I haven't eaten today. Well, I mean, my chai tea has calories in it. Johnny Cash. Sarah says Eric Johnny Cash is my favorite cleaning music. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is funny, but the White Album, and this was back like in the late 90s. But I spent my senior year living with my sister, and I would clean for her. And the stuff, one of the albums I would listen to was Madonna. Get into the groove. Like, I don't know, because it's upbeat. And I could just clean to it. But Sia really helps me if I want to work out. Like, I like that. If you are doing a workout and you are trying to push through the last few reps or something, if you listen to I'm Unstoppable, it helps if you're into her. I love the Wood Bros. Wood Bros. I'm all like the Moody Blues. Back when I was a hater, but grew up, realized mom's record stack wasn't his fault. What? I'm feeding my. Are you serious? Helen, you have scorpions as pets? Those terrify me. Seven's my favorite number too, Helen. Oh, I guess I could click the YouTube control panel. Oh, current. When it says concurrent viewers, does that mean how many people are actually here right now? It says 6. Okay. Oh, I love Cyndi Lauper too. I actually got to see her several years ago. She was like in her 60s and she put on an amazing show. And I got to go there for free with my friend who took me. And it was a very small crowd. And I liked that because it was not overstimulating. Helen, please post a video of you with your scorpions. Oh my gosh, I have to see a video of your scorpions, like seriously. That's just so strange to me. You know what I want? I want something like some sugar gliders or something, or a hamster. I saw the cutest hamster the other day. But I have cats, so we have 4 cats here. All right, next topic. I finally got through all of y'all's stuff. I'll try to be more serious then. What do you mean, Daniel? Do you she-bop? Oh. I'm not really sure what he meant by that, Helen. I'll try to be more serious. Why? I mean, you don't have to be serious. Just like, don't, just be yourself. Except if you say something that's offensive, if somebody says something offensive, ask them what they mean, and then say why that it bothers you, and then give each other the opportunity to come to an agreement of mutual respect. Bad eyes, too hard of hearing to, lockdowns were Okay, I'm gonna stop reading because the reason why is because y'all are looking at this boring screen right now, and I figured y'all might want to just like, I don't know, look at me talking to you or something else. Hi, hello, I'm here. Okay, I get chants in my head sometimes, and when I think of masking, I think of the things that go through my head as one of the traits that I have that I tick the box on is echolalia, repeating words and phrases, and I have both immediate and I don't know why I always say sorry when I have a tick. because I think it's not as obvious all the time to people because I have learned to move my tics to a different part of my body, which people with Tourette syndrome can do, and my son is actually diagnosed with Tourette syndrome, so which is also hereditary. Yay! Just pile them on. So anyway, yeah, echolalia. Repeating words and phrases or sounds, like every time that I burp, I meow. I don't know why. But I have heard from various sources, and I don't know if this is scientific or not, but people that are autistic tend to meow. I don't know why. Or if it's actually true or not, but. Oh, hi, Isabella. You missed a lot. Oh my God. How long? I've been on here for 3 hours with y'all. Wow. Should I have a snack? I haven't eaten today, and I've been up since like 8 o'clock. Weird. Parody bands. The Cooties? That sounds cool. I love that name. Remember the toy? Well, if you're old enough to remember this toy, but I think it was around before I was a kid. But my mom had got us this game called Cooties. But it's like you build a little cootie. It has like 6 legs, I think, and a body and a head and like little tentacles. Yeah. I love watching your live streams, and now I feel bad. Aw, don't feel bad. We can't be there all the time. But you know, if you want to see me jumping around, freaking out, leaving the stream for however many minutes to go find a container because we had a wasp, yeah, you can go back and watch that. I also had some venting that I had to do earlier, and we looked at a lot of dolls, and there's lots of things you can comment on. And I would love to hear your ideas, or if y'all have links to things that you want me to see, that's cool too. Yeah. As a child, my favorite words are very big words. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. If you say it loud enough, it's really atrocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. And you know what? Sometimes, like if it's triggered, a situation or something somebody says relates to some song or phrase in my head, I will think it. And sometimes, like if I'm comfortable with the person, I have a harder time holding it in, if that makes sense. For example, a second ago, I did have something go through my head, and I didn't say it, and now I can't remember what it was. If you missed anything, the one thing that is autism related to me specifically that is an update is that tomorrow I go in for testing. I already had my evaluation. I left those gigantic binders with the doctor because he actually wanted to look through all of that. And my mom did send me some records from childhood along with some forms that she filled out. And I'm taking all of that plus some papers that he had me fill out. I think I showed on a different video. Do y'all want to see those papers? Yeah, you're probably right. Eric, we shouldn't reveal where we are. just in case. You never know. I'm sorry if I'm shaking the table. Okay. I love this little thing. Like, look. You see this? It's a magnet, and so when I'm doing, I used to have to like put my phone like on the wall somewhere and like put like erasers and like little pieces of paper under it with the pop-it thing and like angle it just right and then use desk view, and then it would be kind of warped. Like, this thing is an arm. It does have some limitations, but this thing moves around, and you can position it, whatever. All these things are adjustable and attaches to the table, and it's pretty cool. Like, you could sit there literally and do that if you just want to like sit back and like watch something, or if you want to do a desk view. So yeah, that's cool. That's a new addition to my table. Doctor stuff, doctor stuff, doctor stuff. Doctor. Oh, has anybody ever heard of this? I printed this out because I wanted to not lose it, but none of this is related. Oh my gosh. I need a better filing system. I do have a filing system, but it's downstairs. But sometimes, guys, I go back and forth on registration for voting. I'm like, if I vote, that means that I have to literally like do a lot of research on it, and I'm like, okay, have any of y'all heard of this thing? It's called functional neurological disorder, also known as FND. And the reason it's because I heard of somebody else talking about it on a video, and I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I do have a playlist that I saved for myself called Autism. I wonder if I should make that public, because y'all can see all of the things that I've watched. Actually, not everything that I've watched is saved there, but I thought it useful for me to look back on later or to share to somebody else. But if y'all, I don't know. Functional neurological disorder is also known as a conversation disorder and functional neurologic symptom disorder. Refers to, and this is from the National Institute of Neurological Disorders and Stroke, so NIH, which is, I believe, a it's catalog.ni. It's a .gov. It's basically nih.gov, if you're interested. It has two It has two primary categories: psychogenic non-epileptic seizures, also known as PNES, and functional movement disorder, FND. And there's many types with a diverse mix and range of neurologic symptoms and disorders. For some people, symptoms are short-lived, while they might last for years for others. But a psychogenic non-epileptic seizure may look like a generalized or other forms of epileptic seizures, but are caused by brain dysfunction and not by abnormal electrical signaling in the brain. You may have episodes of movement, sensation, and behavior similar to an epileptic seizure and may have a temporary loss of attention or memory lapse. You also may have confusion or loss of consciousness without shaking. You might feel disassociated or somewhat disconnected from thoughts or feelings or from the environment. It can be PNES, can be stress-related, emotional, or psychological reactions to an inability to cope with a sudden or past event or events. They mostly affect women, but we know how that goes, right, people? We know that that's just what they think now. Because men and women have biological and chemical differences that make things show differently in all sorts of diagnoses, right? And even for neurotypical people. But you know, guys, I have a theory that everybody has a category and multiple categories, and eventually everyone is going to have a diagnosis of something, because we're varied. And you know that saying, nobody's perfect? We're not perfect. We're perfectly imperfect. We are a spectrum. We are human. We are Borg. Okay. Okay, whatever. And often begin in young adulthood. Seizures may be frequent or prolonged. With proper treatment, it can cease in some individuals or reduce frequency. Children and adolescents with PNES tend to have a higher rate of recovery. I have often wondered if I have seizures. That's why I printed this out. Because I have been told that, where'd you go? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm right here. They're like, I was talking to you. And I'm like, sorry, what did you say? Like the whole spacing out thing, because there is a thing called absence seizures where it's an actual it's a type of seizure. It's an actual like electrical type of seizure, but it's where you're I used to work with in clinics as a behavior therapist before I knew what the heck I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, and I don't think I'll ever know exactly everything that I'm doing, because we're constantly getting new information, we're constantly learning, we're constantly evolving and bettering our understanding of ourselves and the world around us. So to ever say that we are at capacity, or like we can be at capacity for functioning in a moment, but I think as a species that we the guidelines and definitions of things change all the time, because otherwise some of us would be locked in cribs in asylums and left to, fade away. Some of us would be burned at the stake, thinking that we're witches because we're weird. Things like that. So we are evolving. I think people think that just because we're learning to micro categorize now, and that people are able to self-diagnose, that somehow that we're wrong, or that we're looking for attention. But here's the thing. Do I literally need to go to the doctor to confirm that I have a cold? Or can I see the symptoms and feel the symptoms and, uh, you know, treat the symptoms. And if the treatment is working for me, come to the conclusion that it was probably a cold. Yeah, I can. If my treatment for what it is usually used for a cold doesn't work, then yeah, I should go to the doctor, get help. Or if it's a complex sickness that I can't treat on my own, but I still think I have the symptoms for it, I should seek professional help so I can get the treatment. That's why I'm getting an autism diagnosis or evaluation. You know what? If I don't have autism, that's okay. I doubt that's what's going to happen. But hey, in 5 minutes, I might doubt myself. But, based on the information that I have now and what I know about myself and all the information that I have received, that is what my hypothesis is, if we're going to be scientific about it. So yeah, that's a thing if you're interested in looking at that. It's like me fighting for 25 years about, hey, something's wrong with my heart. And they keep telling me, I don't see anything when I go. And I'm like, yeah, but when I'm at home, this happens and that happens. And I feel this and I feel that. And it's weird. And it's just anxiety. Here, take some anxiety medication. I'm like, bro, that's not helping. It makes me sleepy. And so I thought for years I was having panic attacks. Guess what? It wasn't. I literally had to rely on Apple. You know what? Thank you, Apple. Thank you for making an ECG monitor on your Apple device that is actually respected by some doctors. And, actually pushing doctors to help take me seriously for once. More stuff that you don't need to see. More stuff that you don't need to see. This is just, I wasn't sure what this stuff was on top of this folder. Okay. Alright then. Let me read. Did y'all answer my questions? It's like, let me ask you a bunch of questions and then talk all over you and not answer any of them. So sorry. Sorry, TMI. Oh my god, y'all have been talking up the cooties game. Okay, yeah. East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. Neurodivergent Doctor. Oh, I watched Neurodivergent Doctor too. Buffalo New. There's reasons why I prefer big words. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. I was talking about echolalia, and then I just completely went off on something else. But yeah, I do that. But a lot of times, it'll be under my breath or in my head. But sometimes it bothers me so much that I have to say it out loud. Eventually. And sometimes I do hold in stems and or tics. And I was asking, in my evaluation, I was asking the doctor about these stems versus tics, because a stem is something you can control. And a tic is something that feels like, okay, this is the best way I can explain it. For me, I might change the way I word this later, but the way I see it right now is a stem is something that I can repress, but it makes me sad to repress it. It does. Because my stems are usually joyful and they are comforting. Okay? They are comforting for me to do these things. And this is not one of them. I'm just moving my hands to gesture. But a tic is something that I just did it. And they can be brought on by talking about them for some reason. But a tic is something that you don't have control over. it's like a jerk. And then once you do it, like, it might prompt you to keep doing it. But sometimes you can kind of force it into another part of your body, but you can't completely get rid of a tic or ticks. And there's different types of tic disorders. And sometimes they're associated with as a result of medication, or is something neurological that you're born with, or some trauma that happened, or whatever. There's different reasons for tics. You're educating the entire medical staff with your binders. ASD care skyrockets in your... Yeah, don't hide. However, I also assume that the risk that comes with it, yeah. Priceless binders. I need one of those in my Jeep. My wife hates holding the DSLR. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what is she filming? That sounds cool. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Spotify, guys. I want to tell y'all, yesterday, I was, I'm all like, where's my phone? Oh, yeah, it's up here. That's okay, I have a backup phone. This Spotify, podcast that I started listening to yesterday, and I was like, oh my God, I love this. I love this. So the podcast is... So yeah, I do listen to Thoughty Audie, but I usually watch those because he does them as a video too, but I could listen to them if I want it. Then there's Autistic People Talking, which is Claire. And then there's oh, that's just my autism. That wasn't the one. It was Autistic After Hours. I think it's called You Don't Look Autistic. And it's a husband and wife, and she's neurotypical and he is autistic, and they have an autistic child. Oh, so you don't... Oh, it's called You Don't Sound Autistic. That's the name of it. And I'm almost all the way through the 3rd episode. I highly recommend listening to this podcast. You Don't Sound Autistic. Yeah. I used to do photography a lot. Ooh, insects, yeah. One time I took a picture of a fly really close up that was on a dog poop. Just because the colors of the fly's wings and eyes were really cool. If y'all knew about my photography history, you'd be like, what the heck? I stop mid-conversation times. I have no idea why. Yeah, I have a lifetime of footage, but struggling with inertia to work through it. Guys, I still don't, understand inertia. I guess I need to do more research. Sorry about the weird faces. We are neurodiverse. We are all in this together. We got this. Sink or swim, guys. Sink or swim. Maybe talk to a doctor who specializes before speculation. Yeah, I mean, the problem with talking to doctors before speculation, I don't know, because for me, I have tried that, and I've been told I have neuralgia, fibromyalgia, bipolar, ADHD, CPTSD, la 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 la. There's like this long list of whatever. Mitral valve prolapse. They want to take my gallbladder out, and they're going to. And it's kind of like, can you fix the hernia? I think that's what's causing the heart problems. I think the hernia is pressing on my heart. Why? Because you said I have a moderate size hernia. I saw it. And also, I found out that they cause a lot of the symptoms I'm having physically right now, including weight gain, which I'm like, pain, weight gain, heart palpitations, etc., etc., etc. every time I eat. So we're still working on that. I will be getting a heart monitor soon. I have to wear it for a month. Yay. So anyway, putting the other. I can't keep up with all of these guys. Yeah. You know what though? I feel like I removed myself away from the group of people, even the ones I love. I moved away. I started, I didn't really start over, because wherever you go, there you are. But I kind of did, because you can change a lot by changing your environment. We know this as autistic people because our environment can determine our behavior and our ability to function. ADHDers too. A lot of people, and you know what? Even neurotypical people have a threshold of what they can and cannot handle in their environment. So yeah, I forgot what the point of that was, but sorry. Because we get a lot of it out of books. I might be getting a headache soon, guys. I'm not sure. 40 WPM in 4 separate combos. I can't help myself sometimes. Okay. My Daniel says my word was all coy about it. He was like, oh, by the way, you've got a slight hernia. Well, mine's a moderate sized hernia. And I have several gallstones, some the size of Cheerios. And she said, I suspect your gallbladder hasn't been working in quite some time. And it can be fatal if one of those stones tries to travel. And it can make you sick. And it can kill you. And I was like, yay, that sounds fun. So I think that's why they want to do that first. And then also, I had a prior surgery on my stomach, which when they looked at it, looks not right. So might have to fix that too. Yay. I'm getting a headache too. Not enough food today. Have a snack. Okay, but I have to go down 2 flights of stairs to go get my apple chips. Can y'all wait? Or do y'all want to be all done? Yeah, I showed y'all this packet already, but now it has stuff in it from my mom. Filled out by me mom. Like, all this. All of this is just stuff my mom filled out. And then stuff I filled out. And then some medical stuff. And paperwork. And yeah. But I did go over like the blank forms that I was told to fill out. And I have done that already. Okay, nobody guessed who my favorite Harry Potter character was. I think I got so sidetracked. But I'm gonna just show you because I found her. Oh, I have to do it here. Brain's not working. I do like Snape. It is Luna. Everybody clap for Visible Friend. Good job, Daniel. Okay, so there's like this little line of dolls. And I have Harry and I have Hermione. And I'm like, why can't they make a Luna? I love her. But I was really sad because she doesn't come with her spectacles. So I was like, I'm going to make her some. Yeah, I am. Let me show you her. Aziz, light. Thank you, Aziz. Okay. Look! Isn't she adorable? She goes with an extra outfit. And she comes with her Patronus. Look how cute. And she comes with her lion hat. So, like, she can dress like that or she can look like that. And then on the back, I saw Cho. I want Cho. And I also saw in the store Ron. But he came in this, I don't know, I feel like I want him in a different way, but I might still get him. But I can't pass Luna up. I'm just like, oh my god, Luna. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then like down here, it even has the nibbler. I don't know if y'all can see that. But like, you know that little like paper her dad writes? She's got a little flag. I don't know what those are. I think they're stickers. Yeah. But yeah, her spectacles, she doesn't come with them. That's just part of the cardboard. But I think that with like armature wire, you know, I think if I make it the right size, I can just make it out of clear Shrinky Dink and then epoxy them and use like armature wire for the earpieces, but epoxy over them so they have like a thick coat over them, and then she'll have them. So, I'm sorry, but I just like the way you said hate banging. Sorry your buddies hate banging you. Yeah, Sarah, I'm sorry too. Sorry I laughed. It was just the word was funny to me. You don't remember Luna Lovegood? And they called her Looney Lovegood? She always was seeing things that no one else could see and everybody thought she was crazy. But turns out she's not crazy. She's just different. Why? Because I think Luna is a special neurospicy person. I have the audiobooks. I have read all the books. I do have all the books. And I collect all the Lego sets. But they're really expensive, so, you know, I can't get them all. I have them on my wish list though. But yeah, I recently saw so many at Target that I was like, oh my gosh, I really want that one because I would love to have Luna as a Lego, and I would love to have well, I have pieces to the like tower and stuff, but yeah. And I have like the one little kit from Harry and Ron in the tree, the Whomping tree with the car, and then I have like the bathroom, like the Chamber of Secrets thing, and then I have the I think it's Dumbledore's like office castle thing. That's what that was. And then I also have the one with Harry and oh my god, why can't I think of his name right now? The trial from the I really gotta eat because I'm like blah, I can't think. Where they had to save their friends underwater. The I've literally listened to these audiobooks like 1,000 times each, and I've read the books over and over, and I've watched all the movies over and over, and that is a sign of brain fog, people. Anyway, it's a set where they're underwater and they have to save their friends, and he's got to wear a shark head. Whatever, if you know what I'm saying. Go try to wrangle the ogre for some Chamber of Secrets and keep it as a butler. Ooh, Sarah, you do need to go to a doctor for that. Yes, please do. Please do that. Please do that. My doctor said, actually, literally said, if so, the hair loss could be several things, but I did have that when I had anemia, and also the pale bowel movements. Diarrhea is the body. If you have chronic diarrhea and constipation, diarrhea is part of the constipation. It's the body's trying to get the constipation out, which means you need to drink more water and more fiber. But my doctor did say, like, if I had any more major pain, or if I started having like pale bowel movements, to tell her right away. I've never been to the Harry Potter world and I want to go so bad. There's no way I'm ever going to be able to do that. I can't, I don't work, so I'm just like honestly, the only way I was even able to get dolls is because yeah, I I have a little tiny bit of money from like some of my art that sold, but other than that, I'm not working right now. I am seeing that we've been on here for quite some time. I actually need to go take my medicine and eat. And probably take a break because I think if I don't, I'm gonna get burnt out. I did want to show y'all one more thing though before I go. I don't know, but I almost dyed my hair black. But I didn't. But you know how I've been keeping that purple in has been really difficult, guys. Anyway, I'm going to try these colors. Here we go. These two are, well, I got rid of the boxes, but, oh my gosh, Young. Good Dye Young, but it's DYE, like dye your hair. Good Dye Young. Anyway, this one is like electric blue. Kind of looks purple to me. It's weird. Well, it's supposed to be like a blue. Okay. Not electric blue. That was a different one I was looking at. This is blue. And then this one is, wow. I'm like, maybe I can make the ends pop more. What do you think? That is definitely pink, and you can definitely see it through this package. And then this one is Instant Color pink. I'm going to try this pink too. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's clear or not, so I'm just going to... Every time I struggle to open something, my mom's voice comes in my head. Teeth are not tools. Because, like, I want... Plus, I have, like, this oral thing where I like chewing on things. So, anyway. There's that pink. And then there was that other pink. So... Guess what happens when you mix pink and blue together? What color do you think it makes? That's how I'm going to get the middle color. Yeah, also, I prefer getting the darker pinks than the light ones, and I'll tell you why. It's like paint. If you use a medium to thin your paint, not water, but an actual medium, and it's like a heavy bodied paint, your paint lasts longer. You don't need to buy pale pink and dark pink if it's the same mixture, like if it's the same based in the same red, then it's just a different tint. Then you can use conditioner. You can add a little bit of conditioner at a time to get it a shade darker than what you wanted on your hair. And voila. Also, you can mix your own colors and save them. And I save mine in baby food jars. That's right. I use baby food jars for lots of things. I use them to carry around a little bit of water if I'm painting, or to put trinkets in. Or, you know, you can make a little snack in there if you sterilize it. You can save these. If you put your food in there proper and everything and you put it in the boiling water, guess what? It'll seal again. So yeah, I save those. Why? Why do I even have them? No, it's not because I have little kids. It's because I actually like little chicken sticks. Sorry, I'm gross. Whatever. Everybody thinks it's gross. I don't care. I like them. Yeah. So, might be doing this. Might not have the energy today. Don't know. Might come on later. I don't know. Because I'm a little bit anxious about testing tomorrow. Also, I haven't worn overalls in many a year, but I used to rock them out. And they're freaking red. And I was wondering how I can goth them up. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Maybe I will decorate these. I don't know what I'm going to put on it, but I think I'm going to go for the gothic vibe on this. Because it's red and I feel like it. And, these weren't that much either. These are Walmart. I don't usually like Walmart clothes, but sometimes there's something that I like. And these were like $16 for some overalls. And it has like the buttons here and the pockets are there and pockets are there and the strappies. And I got some oversized belts. One is like all sparkle rhinestone looking, and the other one is like those little metal things that look punk rock. And I was thinking I could just wear them like crisscross, like at an angle over this. Maybe that might be cute. Fishnets. Fishnets and combat boots and really dark smoky eyeshadow. I don't know. That's the kind of mood I'm in right now. But do you like glam emo or goth, like sparkles, or like have you ever googled rainbow goth or platinum goth? Those are things I did not know of. And because I'm like, I'm goth but I like blonde. I'm goth but I like rainbow too. And it's an actual thing. And why can't we mix these things together? Why not? Why can't we just do the things that we like? You're too old for that. That's for children. It's unprofessional. I'm an artist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's not in your job description. But it's required that I'm weird. Get away from me, Bog! Purple can be a very hard color to accomplish on hair sometimes, since the red dye and blue dye absorb different inks. Also, know this, red is the hardest color to get out, other than black. And also, that if you want to achieve a more pop, vibrant purple when mixing paint or dye, that it's better to use magenta and blue. primary blue. Different reds and different blues make different colors. You need to use primary blue also if you want to make a true green. You cannot use like certain other blues because it's just not going to turn out right. And people are like, why won't it work? And I'm like, because it's not true blue. It's not true red, or the purple that you're looking for is actually different than you think it is as a solid, because we're used to seeing the spectrum of colors through light. And when we think of the rainbow, purple looks lighter than it actually is, but in a solid form it's darker. Yeah. And also they try to show that the rainbow is like a curved thing, but really it's circular. And it always goes back to meet itself. So, and there's colors that we can't see. And also another thing is that you are every color that is not visible. The color that reflects back is the color that the object can't absorb based on frequency and material. It's science. It's weird. All right, guys. Thanks for being here with me for like 4 hours and 4 minutes, and letting me get all that out of my system. Please, after I leave, if you have any ideas for any of the stuff that I mentioned today, like the dollhouse, or ideas for like any art project you would like me to schedule to do with y'all, like as a tutorial, or if there's a topic or video you want me to research or talk about autism or anything, yeah, what else? Doll designs, if you have ideas for my dollhouse, if you have like whatever, just leave me a comment. Also, I have an email on my my channel page. I can't guarantee you as my page grows, if it does grow, that I will always have the capacity to read all that, but for now, yeah. So with that being said, this is Katja, the audio artist, signing off, telling you thank you, and remember, there's no I can't, and I'm learning how to make art.